Maelstrom Secretariat. Our man in Radzatan told us to expect you. I'll inform the Admiral of your arrival. Oh, Link Pearl. Got it. There she is. Dude, she's so fucking cool. Merlwood. Glad you could join us, Ellen. I only wish it were under better circumstances. The grave news from the bounty has not escaped our ears. I can scarce begin to imagine the horrors you have witnessed there. It pains me to say the self-same hell has come to Vilbrand. Fell beasts born of deepest despair have been sighted all throughout our island. Tell him what we know. The first report came a few days ago from our men patrolling Skull Valley. He spoke of a fearsome creature unlike any native to our shores. While we had our suspicions, it was only later that a connection to the final days was confirmed by a most unlikely source. The Sahagin. We've been treating their tempered for some time now, and many have made a full recovery. Owing to this, some factions are eager to improve diplomatic relations with Limsa. It is one such faction that has provided the most comprehensive reports in all their alarming detail. They speak of a most dreadful sight, their spawn brothers transforming into horrific beasts before their very eyes. Indeed, it is far too similar to the incidents in Radzatan to be mere coincidence. I am inclined to agree. If our assumptions are correct, the first and most formidable of the beasts, a blasphemy, as it was decided we would call them, prowls our waters as we speak. Fortunately, there have been no sightings of the blasphemy within the city. Nevertheless, if we are to spare our people the horror that befell Radzatan, the fiend must be dealt with, and quickly. Despite our investigative efforts, we remain very much in the dark as to the precise nature of the threat we face. Were we to recklessly dispatch large numbers of troops, we'd run the risk of having our own men corrupted. You can well imagine the carnage that would ensue. As such, Admiral Bluffishwin has decided to keep those involved to a minimum and lead the investigation herself. I'm having a stroke. What the fuck's going on? And I would have you at my side. What say you? My own language, yes. You have my thanks. We will depart at once to meet with our Sahagin allies and gather what knowledge we can, that we might devise a proper plan of attack. They are due to arrive at South Tidegate soon. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. Alright. Alright. So is the ordeal that it's like the Beastkin that specifically have been targeted for this to become the first blasphemies? Some Leviathan looking ass. That would be actually what I'm picturing. No, but I do remember how fucking horrifying blasphemies look like, so never mind. I was like, Leviathan is cool as shit though. Yeah, but the blasphemies are nightmare fuel. It's well past our agreed upon meeting time, but the Sahagin are nowhere to be seen. They did not steam the swords to break their word. This bodes ill. Let us leave this place to the guards and search Halfstone for any sign of them. Absolutely. I know this place inside and outside, considering when I farmed my ass off to get the Sable Death Mask. Ooh, this sun attack is so good. Wait. Yeah. I know this place inside outside, I say. Look. It's been a while since I was last there. Null is in danger. Quickly, to his aid. Null. Am I supposed to remember who that is? That came out way more mean than I intended, but what I mean is... I don't remember that. The name doesn't ring a bell, is what I'm trying to say. You alright? Many thanks, Shorewalker. Pray tell, is my companion safe? Psh, the Admiral herself comes to our aid. Glad tidings indeed. You too have my boundless gratitude for saving my life. Let us quit this place before those beasts return. All in a day's work, mate. All in a day's work. Everyone's still alive? Good. But not if we stay out here too long. Inside quickly. Also, I'm going to stop pronunciating every single quadruple S that they use, because I feel like that's gonna get bothersome really fucking quickly. Pish. Thank you, my friends. Those ghastly beasts would have made short work of us had you not intervened, and yet it brought me no joy to watch them die. For, unbelievable as it may sound, until a short time ago they were none other than our very own spawn brothers. At first we thought them merely cursed, but our talismans and magics availed us not. Aye, 'twas no curse, 'twas an evil like no other. Innocent souls transformed against their will into unholy beasts called blasphemies. I will say, if the quest lines continue and we get to actually be in the quest with one of the Alliance commanders, that's fucking awesome! I love seeing Merlwyb more in action with me like this. This is really cool. Blasphemies. Pray tell us more. That would be your area of expertise, Sullen. Turned into beasts by the power of despair. This is horrifying indeed. Thus far, the phenomenon here in Lanoskia has been limited to the Sahagin. Why is that? I cannot say. Fuck, I'm doing it anyways. Yet I wonder if the Crushing Tide are involved in some way. I know not of this Crushing Tide. Word of them has yet to reach you, I see. It all began when the Indigo Matriarch, the queen of our kind, was stricken with a grave malady. Tragic as this was, there was one small solace. She was not fond of shorewalkers, and so deprived of her leadership, more of my kind came to see the wisdom in making peace with Limsa Laminsa. There remain, of course, those who would oppose our cause. They formed a group they called the Crushing Tide. Even now, they seek to summon the Lord of the Whirl anew, and consign all finless ones unto the briny deep. However, they lack the crystals necessary to do so. Denied the power they crave, they can do naught but gnash their teeth in desperation. And you suspect these feelings of helplessness are the cause of their transformations? Just so. Those of our spawn brothers who turned into those beasts had been fraternizing with the crushing tide. Despite our differences, we cannot abandon our king to such a cruel fate. Yet we must be careful not to drive them to still deeper despair. Yes, we must consider the situation carefully lest we bring destruction upon all our kind. Tell me this, are the crushing tide even now under Leviathan's thrall? If freed from their drowned state, might they not listen to reason? Were it only so simple. All but a few are long since cured. They walk this path of their own free will. In that case, they may yet be dissuaded from their present course. For the sake of our nascent alliance, we will do all we can to save your brethren. Fortunately, a most capable ally stands with us, for this man has bested many a formidable foe, including Leviathan. Pish, the great Selin Lily, in the flesh. Honored am I to stand in your presence. Come on, we probably know each other at this point. We're allied rank. Together we will weather this storm and usher in a new age of harmony. This I swear. I cannot do Merlwyb's voice justice because, dude, she has so much power in her voice. There is much to be done. For now, let us return to our homes and prepare as best we can for the trials ahead. Should we discover aught of value, we'll be sure to share it with you. I ask that you do the same. Psh, indeed we shall. Until such time, I watch over my spawn brothers and pray that no more succumb to the change. Yep. Oh, I love this theme so much. Back at Merlwyb's command. I meant Maelstrom command. I wonder if these will also be locked to what my current role's level is, so that I can only progress it so far. Man, I love the new map. That you can just press on the map and you teleport there. It's so fucking good. There we go. Nope. There we go. Welcome back. Thanks to you and Null, I now possess a proper understanding of the challenge we face. 'Tis a daunting task that lies before us. We'll continue to cooperate with the Sahagin to learn all we can. Once we have located the blasphemy, I will have need of your strength. Till then, I ask that you remain at the ready. Clearly, the storm clouds have only begun to gather. This is level 86. Let's see if it... Maybe this will be the last one and then it'll be 87 or 88 or something. The Secretariat has recent developments to share, okay? Your timing could not be better. The Admiral has just... Oh, my leg was cramping up. The Admiral has just this moment returned from meeting with the Sahagin. I shall inform her of your arrival. Yes, please. Pretty please. Ah, Selin, I am glad you are here. We have decided on our next course of action. As you know, we face two distinct but interconnected challenges. The transformations occurring among the Sahagin may be one, but the blasphemy itself is the root of the problem. Thus far, those who succumbed to the change have all been affiliated with the crushing tide, who continue to resist our diplomatic efforts. Were we to put a stop to the phenomenon, as well as address their grievances, we may yet have a chance at peace. To that end, I would propose a double-pronged approach. On one front, we shall work in tandem with our Sahagin allies to redouble our patrols. Should the blasphemy surface, we will share this knowledge and move immediately to dispatch the threat. At the same time, we will pursue a dialogue with the crushing tide. We need to bring them back to the negotiating table, and then see what can be done to convince them to stand down. A key point will no doubt be the lingering issue of securing land for their spawning grounds. 'Tis a discussion I intend to approach with an open mind. It will be no easy task, but we succeeded with the kobolds, and I have faith that we will succeed with the Sahagin as well, so long as we parlay in good faith. I can only hope the Crushing Tide share that sentiment. I doubt they will listen. No, I have hope. I have hope. You are wise to temper your expectations, but I would not abandon hope ere we try. At any rate, Noll has sent word that one Dao, a priest who styles himself as the leader of the Crushing Tide, has grudgingly agreed to hear us out. I will parlay with him face to face at Sapsa spawning grounds and would have you at my side, if you do not object, that is. Excellent. In that case, pray join me at South Tide Gate when you are ready. From there we will go together. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Right. Actually, while this is my coolest mod that I have, because my god, I busted my ass off, I want to fly around on Arian some more. Because I like it. It's cool. Alright. Greetings. All prepared, are you? Dao is not known for his patience. We must take care not to incur his ire. I was told he would be at the spawning grounds upon our arrival, but it appears he has been delayed. Let us speak with the Sahagin here. Mayhap one of them will be able to shed light on what may be keeping him. One more thing. I come here as a representative of Limsa Lominsa on a diplomatic mission. Should the talks deteriorate and things come to blows, I cannot be seen to bloody my hands. I trust that you understand. And with that, let us be off. She's basically telling me, if we need to kill some motherfuckers, you need to kill them. Come on. I know we were supposed to somehow get them to be in our multi-seated mounts. But how? I mean, this is the most obvious that I can think of, right? What if I beckon? Just turn the entire car. Fuck it. I mean, it doesn't. But it would be so cool. I feel like I'm missing out. I swear they said that the NPCs you bring can even be seated in your multi-seated mounts. I'm not going crazy, right? That's... Screw it. Let me just bolt. Alright, it's just right up here. Oh, there we go. Belligerent Sahagin. What is this? Since when are filthy shore walkers free to intrude upon our sacred spawning grounds? Pray forgive our intrusion. We seek an audience with Speaker Dao. Where might we find him? You will do no such thing, Shorewalker. We have not forgotten what you did to Lord Leviathan. Be gone. We won't get much out of this one. Let's try elsewhere. Why do you trespass in our domain, vile Shorewalkers? We mean you no harm. We come only for peaceful parley with your leader, Master Dao. Where might we find him? We desire no parley with the shore walkers who would steal our home. Were it not for your insatiable selfishness, we Sahagin would grow and flourish. Your grievances are justified. This is why I would speak with Master Dao and work towards a peaceful solution. Empty words from the thieving shorewalker, but so be it. Soon you shall learn the futility of your efforts. Speaker Dao is currently overseeing security at the spawning grounds. You will find him by the entrance. Though mark my words, you will wish you hadn't. We shall see. I thank you for your aid. Alright. Yeah, we haven't exactly had the best relationship with these kin at all. Holy shit. There he is. Shore walkers in our spawning grounds? To what do I owe the displeasure? Speaker Dao, I presume. Our apologies for entering into your home unannounced. I am Merlwib Blowfishwin, Chief Admiral of Limsa Lominsa, and this is Zelin Lily. We come seeking a parley that we might strive for peace between our peoples. Parley, you say? Prolonging this conflict any further will lead only to needless suffering. The menace both our peoples face is great indeed. If ever there was a time to set aside our differences and come together for the greater good, it is now. I invite you to join us at the South Tide Gate for formal negotiations. Shore walkers and Sahagin coming together? What assurances do I have that you will not slit our gills the moment we set foot within your territory? I can offer naught but my word. We open our gates to you and invite you into our home as a show of respect. I do not trust you, Shorewalker, but let it never be said that Dao of the Crushing Tide was a coward. I accept your offer, but attempt any treachery or subterfuge and your people will drown in their own blood. Very well, Master Dao. I look forward to a productive discussion. Let us return then. I shall send word to Null as well. I would have our Sahagin allies join us at the parley. Alright. I didn't even have to kick nobody's ass. The Crushing Tide, yeah, this right there. I mean, so far so good. So far, so good. Alright, let's see what happens. I love the Final Fantasy so fucking much. It's so good. Fuck, I thought it was gonna be voiced. I was like, please. I just think it's she has such a cool voice. Thank you for joining us here, Master Dao. The air here sickens me. Be brief. Aye, let us get straight to the heart of the matter. A common threat looms before us, one more powerful than any primal, with the potential to bring death without end to both Sahagin and Lominsan alike. These circumstances call for swift and united action. You doubt our intentions, but I remind you that we have liberated many of your kin from Leviathan's enthrallment. They and countless other Sahagin have joined us of their own free will, that we may ensure the survival of both our peoples. Aye, by their deeds have the Lominsons proven themselves worthy of our trust. Master Dao, you and your crushing tide want only to secure a future for your people. I say to you, this can only be done by confronting this threat together. Threats. Threats. What is this threat you speak of? If it is unity you crave, then submit yourself to our command. Be as the Serpent Reavers. They are the only shore walkers I deign to call friend. You would ask us to willingly surrender ourselves to your Lord of the World. I do. For that, and that alone, will ensure peace between us. Preposterous. You propose not an alliance, but servitude. This way lies nothing but death for all Sahagin. Do you hear this, my spawn brothers? The shore walkers have stolen this one's mind. He decries Lord Leviathan and espouses the lunacy of our sworn foes. These treacherous wretches have abandoned our god and conspire to drive we faithful from our ancestral home. We cannot, we must not let this stand. For shame, forsaken by our spawn brothers, they side with the finless ones and blaspheme our Lord Leviathan. They who steal our spawning grounds and slaughter our children, our future. Our future! I'm pretty sure these are just normal monsters we faced before, though. Right? I'm not going crazy here, right? In the first, when you're in that underground place, we've fought these before. These aren't new blasphemy enemies, are they? Or they're just similar, maybe. Behold, behold this blessing. Lord Leviathan grants us greater and greater strength. Wait, so he knows about it, but he thinks it's a blessing from Leviathan? Wait, but they kill everything in sight. What the fuck do you mean? You would call this a blessing? Such horrors. Flee! Flee for your lives! The beast makes for Aleport. I leave this place to you. Do the nice draw animation. Come on, do it. Do it. Splendid, splendid. Let all our spawn brothers be blessed with such power. Oh, it looks so good. All right. And then we have that super sexy, fluid animation. And then... Come on, let me have them outside of the cinematics as well. It doesn't feel right. This is the second time you've saved my life, Shorewalker. My gratitude is as boundless as the sea. But what of the Admiral? We must go to her aid. I mean, yes, you're right. But also, I don't think we need to be worried. Yeah, see, it was no problem for... Oh, but the other one died. But Merlwood is fine. That was my point. I was too late. I'm sorry. There's no need for apologies. You are not responsible for my people's plight. But what I cannot fathom is Dao's response. How pleased he was to see his brothers become slavering beasts. The fool believes it is a blessing from Leviathan himself. Any hope for a peaceable solution will be lost should Dao and his crushing tide manage to wield these transformations as a weapon against us. I shudder at the very thought, and yet the true threat, the blasphemy, is still out there, yes? Just so. The first ones to transform are those who have fallen into the deepest depths of despair. The more painful their anguish, the more fearsome and formidable they become in their bestial forms, and the greater their influence over others. We can scarcely hope to stand against a legion of such foes. Would that there was more of my people could do to help. I will have the Maelstrom patrol the seas for the blasphemy, that we might slay it with all due haste. But this may well amount to naught. If the blasphemy, too, was born from a Sahagin, it could be sheltering in the depths, beyond the reach of our ships. In that case, pray allow my spawn brothers and I to serve as your eyes beneath the sea. Thank you, Null. Through our efforts combined, we might yet weather this threat. As for your brothers who gave their lives today for our cause, I shall see that they are returned home to be laid to rest as they deserve. You have my gratitude, Admiral. And with that, we should return as well. There is much work to be done, and would see it done quickly. Alright, well, that didn't go as planned. Well, shit. Yeah, the amount of surface area to cover when it comes to the entirety of the ocean is rather large. It's the volume is whew. I wonder what it could be, what the blasphemy of the Sahagins would be. Like a big kraken or something? So you see, the danger is exactly as the Sahagin described. What was your first? I was just sharing our findings. Okay. As you see, the danger is exactly as the Sahagin described. While Dao and his ilk have no means of forcibly triggering the phenomenon at present, 'tis plain they intend to seek one out. Redouble our patrols offshore and inform me at the first sign of anything out of the ordinary. It shall be done, Admiral. I worry that we may be stretching ourselves too thin. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I will recall our forces from Garlemald, yet I would reserve that as last resort. For now, I must get to work securing reinforcements. I ask that you remain close by. We may have need of your strength all too soon. Well, let's see if we can continue it or if I need to level up. I need to level up. Yeah, it's the next level. Okay. Well, then there's not much else to do but to jump into the MSQ. We left off right before we were going to go have dinner or something like that, right? We were going to have like a big feast. Because that was apparently... There's apparently a good time for that now. I can't agree when, once again, we look to the map there, and it's the literal apocalypse. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who we might be. This is a lovely surprise to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Karlsald from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Merid's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? A piping hot mug of chai, please. A glass of your finest local spirits. Water. Just water. Yep. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? I will share it all. Estinian, you fucking edgelord. Come on.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
I didn't even realize Alfie's trying to be as cool as Alfie now. So he's sitting all the way over there. Come on, dude. Thancred. Look at Thancred. He used to be the edgy one, and now he's gotten closer. But Alfino is trying to mimic Estinian. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, so blasphemies now plague all the realm. Yeah, it's great.
Only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Water. Nice.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Look, I am a man of simple pleasures. Some cold, fresh water is the only thing that can satiate my thirst. I can't drink tea, I can't drink Coca-Cola, I can't drink any soda or beverage to satiate my thirst. If I'm thirsty, I need to drink water. So water it is. May find comfort in these dark times. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time we called it Elpis. We do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Right?
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Yeah, it feels like there are so many different clues and paths that currently lead to nothing. I mean, I'm sure we'll find out as it goes on, but it's so frustrating. We have so many clues, yet we can't find the single answer to anything yet.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
My boy?
Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
What? What?
We can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Holy shit! What? We're going to Elidibus? Oh, fucking shit. And stop pulling at my heartstrings with playing this theme, okay? That is unfair. It's worth a try. If there is truly no other way, no. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend.
Yeah.
That would mean much to me.
I know. No! Hang on. I can't cry yet. I am so fucking... Jesus. Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me. I know it
If nothing
would.
else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, only to slow the spread.
Stinner says, I just want to fight.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
Fuck yes.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
I love that they are including the first in the story. It's not just a place we will not visit anymore. It's still relevant. I love that so much. I love that so fucking much. Because it's easy to dismiss it because of the fact that, well, it's in another world. It's an entirely other world. But no, it's still very much relevant. And, oh, I love that. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Yes, they are! In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Oh. I will, Thancred. Oh, higher. Ironwood weapon coffer. Ironwood. Bahati has something he wishes to give you. Take this, Ellen. My spirit vessel. Oh, it's probably needed empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower system in the umbilicus. Yeah, I figured. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest. That I am happy, hardships and all. Oh, I can't, dude. This is fucking me up. I'm trying so hard not to just start weeping. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Man, it sucks that they can't go visit the first at will. Not in the sense that I don't want to go there, but in the sense that they have so many people that are so important to them over there. Actually, you know what? I ain't gonna pay shit. You can't tax me. Well, good news, immediately at the very least. Fair skies. Jesus, he looks angry. Sprinting. Let's use our lovely Amaro. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, Lena! Long time no see. Hi! Selin, you are returned. Hell yeah. Oh, I was close to knocking away my tea there. Have you been well? You and the others. We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Oh, I don't know what I want to say. A part of me just wants to say, we're as well as we could possibly be. But I also want her to know that we didn't just jump off and now we're living euphoria because we left this place. We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He is. Oh, stop! He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Selin, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. I promise. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say that there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. The fuck could that mean? She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? We know she has had a connection with Hydaelyn / Midfilia. Is this how she got information that shit is going down in the source? You wish to enter the Umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosities, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. Oh, that is a really pretty chocobo. Really, really pretty. Whew. Yeah, I can't keep it together, dude. When it comes to... No. There's too much feels going on. Oh my god. Their relationship is just so beautiful, really. And it is just, they care for each other so much. The Cabinet of Curiosity. Alright. Let's see here. There we go. And we're gonna get to see Irene again. Ooh. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Wait for Lena? Yes. Oh shit. Stuff is going down. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Zelen? Oh. Oh man. It is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole. Hale and whole, my friend. Oh man, I missed you. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us. And at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the flood to the knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples, historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been tasked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Titania, driven mad by light and loneliness. Vathri in his misguided self-righteousness. Hades, who bore the burden of his people. Remember us. Ah yes, Hades, he who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night, your battle in the depths of the tempest, the stuff... Your battle in the depths of the tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Ilmore won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again till his ears fall off if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. I promise. Dude, Oh my god, I can't. I need to go grab some tissues or something because I feel like I'm on the verge of tears every time they just mention him because he can't be here. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some tissues because my eyes are just watery all the time now. Oh boy. I need to have it fucking at the ready. Oh my god. Come on, they can't just bring me over here and then be like, "Oh, you thought you were done with the fields from the Shadowbringers, did you? You thought you got away, did you?" Bastards. Oh. Gasp. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? The kids! Rikitio, it's him. It's really him. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Ricky. You'd only give him a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight. But first, we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkell isn't so sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows a lot about lots of things. He isn't here? Aww. Ooh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkell best? Axe, sword, or bow? For smiting your opponents, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. For fighting and hunting both, the bow. For protecting your friends, the sword. The sword? If you took up the sword, you could be just like Brandon, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. I would love that. Such fun he's been having. What? Is it my fault? Such fun he's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. I've waited and waited and waited, but I won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch. Even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing as happiness. Cold and cruel and heartless. Oh man. I'm really fucking happy that they're including everyone this much. Oh. Yes. I am an over emotional, very sensitive guy, as you might be able to tell. There's only one choice here. Oh, faithful Fiol, loveliest of branches. How I have missed you. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spy on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Faefolk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow, such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah. But here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at the tale's end. Is it real? God, this is way more emotional than I thought it would be. My apologies for the delay. Selin, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Thank you. Hi, Irene. Oh. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Well, your feeling is right. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Celine, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Oh boy. How do you break that fucking news? So the world is ending. Ha 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 ha. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Emerald has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Oh man. Oh, my eyes hurt. How does this one look like? Ironwood spear. It was cool. Sure. But I mean, you know what I'm saying? Synthesis. Oof. Did I ever? I did. Oh, I did. Good. Reen wears a look of steely resolve. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with the Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lina. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. Of course we will, because the game hasn't allowed me yet to tell you that Thancred really misses you, and that is fucking important. Oh. Man, I am the worst. I'm such an ugly crier because my nose immediately starts running and my eyes can have a tendency to be all red, but they haven't now. I don't think so. Thank fuck. I look like a fucking mess. I cry. Ah, Master Zelin, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I will show you to the ocular. Alright. Almost feels unreal to be here again. Dude. Come on, this isn't fair.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Oh shit.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
No. Right, I will prepare another tissue. My home, my friends, no more than a dream.
You. Why have you awakened me?
Please be angry at me. It will make my feelings that I'm feeling right now much easier to handle. Please be angry
I
at
no
me.
longer sense those places beyond. Or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
I'm sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days.
The Celestial.
And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
A place?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. He worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction.
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction.
Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a rune has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
What?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
To the time when Hermes served as its chief. Oh no, are they gonna do...
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
No. Are they going to do one of those things where, because I travel back in time, Elidibus caught a glimpse of me when I... Dude, wait. Are they gonna do... Is it gonna unfold like this? I go back in time to when Hermes was Hermes and was the chief over at that facility. And while I'm there, time traveling, Elidibus at his time catches a glimpse of me and is like, huh? What the fuck? And must have been the wind. and then proceeds on with the timeline and gets to this point, and he's like, what the fuck? I remember you being there. No, surely that can't have been. Oh well, let's send you back in time and... Is that what they're gonna do? In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
What did I say?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed.
Meaning?
Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
But Elidibus of the past will somehow catch a glimpse of me.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
Yeah, he's basically saying you can't, even if you could, you cannot change literally anything because it might have a butterfly effect, and my reality that I'm trying to save may not be. Holy shit.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
That's fucked up, though. Going back and being... Everyone here is going to die.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Holy shit. This is the first time we've ever seen them. Like, properly seen them. Incorporeal, transcending the boundary between existence and nihility. Okay. I need to go real quick because I need to use the bathroom. I need to blow my nose. And I hate blowing my nose because I fucking hate snot. It's the most disgusting thing in existence, probably. So I'm going to go to the bathroom and I'm going to throw away these napkins for all my tears. And just get... allow myself to just take a couple of deep breaths. Because, wow, it's been way more emotional than I thought it would be. I can't barely talk about it again without starting to cry, so... So, I will bring up the Be Back Soon page again. Oh my god. Like so. And yeah, we'll be back soon. As I was saying, this is the first fucking time ever that we have seen Amorothians, like, how they actually look like. I didn't know they would be so literal about their us but bigger. Huh. I know Heidelin appeared, but I wasn't sure if that was just a manifestation to look something akin to us or something, but oh shit, this is that ass. This is them. Aetheryte-like device. The device is reminiscent of an aetheryte. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Guide-like man. The man stands dutifully by an aetheryte-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives you absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. Conversing woman. This is the right place, yes? Propylaeon? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylaeon. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. It seems neither does she. So far, they've all looked like here. Right? Yeah. Not even an Ellison so far. Let's see over here. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half-mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarot. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Alright. I suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Wait till someone else open it maybe and just...
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Oh my god. Emmet.
Satisfied?
Oh, fuck.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
What?
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
I feel very dumb because I can't put my finger on who the other person is.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Oh my god, what?
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
This is wonderful!
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
He snapped.
You may open your eyes.
Oh. Yo, he did!
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
Oh no. But I really, really, really shouldn't be seen, right? Or is this how Elidibus catches a glimpse of me? What the fuck is going on right now?
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come?
Oh yeah, I do.
The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
It's gonna...
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I want to learn about Elpis. I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us.
Dude. This right now is blowing my mind.
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
What is going on? This is so fucking cool.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Yeah, I'm just like, what the fuck, dude?
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Yo. The world unsundered. Oh my god.
This presence.
Axolotus.
Hermes!
Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
This is a fucking zone. Elvis. What the fuck? I'm like speechless. I don't even know what to say. This is fucking. I just genuinely would never have expected this in any shape, form, or capacity. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magic allows... Using concepts to give shape to ether. Creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. Ah! A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. What the fuck? Am I going to get their outfits? Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Silk? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. This is... Someone dotes upon them. Someone dotes upon Emmett Silk. Yeah, I feel you. You know what? Let me do the same. Wow. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petalodae. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petalodae first. Good luck. Purple and yellow. Literally the 2 colors that I love to go together so much that I made my eyes purple and yellow. Yes. Got him. Let me see if I can't find another one. That's also purple. I don't know if it will determine the color or not, so I want to pick the color that I... And purple and yellow is one of my absolute favorite color combinations. I think it's so fucking nice. Use it! Invalid target. Wait, what do you mean invalid? Is it because of the fact... Oh, I thought it was... I didn't take it literally, I'm not gonna lie. So it's because it's the same type, right? Alright. So I chose a purple one. Do I want the blue? No, I want the purple one, and I will go with... Oh no, I think blue matches better than... Yeah, that's more on my... Wait a minute. Blue and red makes purple. And red is very close to yellow. So fuck it, let's do let's do the orange one. Watch it not have literally any impact on how it looks. And I forgot. Are you kidding me? I got so caught up with trying to fight that thing, I forgot what I was actually supposed to do. They're going for that one, so I don't want to mess with them. That's theirs. That's theirs. Oh, come on, you scoundrel. I walked into the AoE. Oh, nice. I was actually going for this one, so that works out great. Now, Victor, don't forget! I hope it will have an impact on how it looks. You've caught the Petalodon? Come, let us see. Duly weakened and carefully bound, this Petalodon is destined to become clothing. I see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing, just like that? Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? You turn living beings into clothing, just like that. Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent ether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmet Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No. Best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Asim's. Yeah. Of course. Asim's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. They did not. I can already see. I don't think it impacted how they looked whatsoever. Yo, look at that. Yeah, I need to do this, right? And then... That's really fucking cool. Do I need to equip it in order to proceed? If Lodius is ready to continue on if you are. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnorus. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Fuck it, let us cosplay, I was going to say, but wait, I can't really do that because I'd have to make use of the Emperor's Right, how have they done it? They've managed to do it, but because they have... Yeah, that doesn't look too bad, you know what I mean? I can't, with my big-ass dragoon Fuck it. Let's pretend I have them on. I can't well enough unequip gear. Well, maybe I can. No, let's fuck it. Let's just go with this. Let's just go with this. Look at this place. It's just straight up unicorns. Yeah, we've got unicorns. Yep, we got them. It feels so unreal to be here. It's like... It's probably up here. As always, ether currents go first. That's it. There you go. What if I do this? Okay, so there's seemingly just one in the world unsundered. Seemingly. One zone, that is, so to speak. Can we cross here? Yes. Nice. Nice. To the southwest again. There it is. Phenomenal. Look at this fucking place. Dude. Come on. They're etherites. Northwest, you said? North. It's close enough that I want to believe it is indeed on this platform. Yep, there it is. Northeast. Alright. No problem. The 12 Wonders. Shit, this is cool. This is so cool. How will it work? When we leave this place and we just... Man, I want to go back to that zone. How does that work? Do we canonically time travel just back and forth a crazy lot? I genuinely don't know. Let's see. Northwest. Okay, so it's telling me the nearest one is there somewhere. But I wanna get this this aetheryte first. Still northeast now. What is that? Look at this! Look at the little platypus! Oh, this is the... Oh my god, that is adorable. The little hedgehog! We've recently seen these on the moon, right? We sure know what these are. It appears to have moss growing on its head. Its temperament appears to be somewhat... I say we let it loose for a bit, see how it behaves. Dude. This is so fucking cool. Alright, let me just let me attune to this aetheryte. What is this tree? Oh, straight north. Somewhere up on this building. Nope, okay. that was that. Alright, let's see, northwest it tells me. Yes. It's almost positively up there, isn't it? It is in fact not, however. Alright, well then. Oh, I know about these motherfuckers, alright? Jesus! Are you kidding me? This mythological creature. It's just another mob in this fate. What the fuck? This is so cool. West. Alright. What is this? No idea. Does it still tell me west? Northwest. Yeah, so it's up on that platform right there. Okay, so we will only reach that by going the long way. I assume, because I don't see any other... yeah, no, that's not... Okay. Let us go eastward and check. Leave me be! I just, once again... Don't ask me why, but my latest creation won't eat anything but bicolor gemstones. I'm going to need to get my hands on more of them, and fast. I need to progress further through Endwalker. They're like, dude, you at least need to just do the first 2 MSQ quests in this zone, my guy. Fair enough. Okay, let's see. Anything around here? East. Just straight east. Alright. You can do that. Ah, no, this doesn't seem to lead up there at all. Does it? No. Alright, so this part of the map will basically be off limits then. I see. Southeast. There it is. Yeah. This is what we can visit for now. Boom. Alright. I'm lazy. Take me there now, please. That's so cool that we got robes and stuff though. My god. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Hermes. We wish... I'm just gonna pronounce it the way I do it. We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well, now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at once at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodius, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emetzelk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment like as not. But point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our coals up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. I mean, it makes sense. The way they sacrificed half the population willingly half the population sacrificed themselves, I should say. Makes sense that there wasn't no real sense of individuality in a world where you could do that. Hermes. Oh, I just instantly found him. Okay. What is that? Who is that person next to them, though?
Huh. You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you.
They're adorable.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
They're adorable!
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Namastoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however...
Oh. Excuse me, he said.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Wow. I am enjoying my stay here in the past a lot. This is delightful. Adventurous Ambistoma. Ambistoma. It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an Ambistoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. I didn't even see him. The Ambistoma. Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and they slipped. Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Ugh. Hermes. Being in charge of flying creatures, that is nice. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and Zelin Lily, you are called? An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I'd forgotten all about its fellows. Truly? What a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Lodius when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. I don't know what race she is, if she's no, but she is what they would call a familiar, right? I assume. He's so cool. Having found the wayward Bystoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis. And now we can unlock the gemstone trader. Alright. Alright. I will do that first. Hello. I've decided to open a shop to keep my little creation fed. My wondrous wares can be yours for the right amount of bi-colored gemstones. That should definitely help the economy, right? Me bringing fucking artifacts of the past. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Abystomas are safe and well. I'll presently send them back to their space if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Will do. Emmet Silk.
This appears to be the place.
Makes me so happy every time I get to hear his voice.
And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Fair enough.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
There are reasons I cannot speak freely. I have important things to say to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to his attendance.
Boom, bitch.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Emmet is like, what the fuck is wrong with people?
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Alright, alright.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the Star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts.
But Hermes only sees returning to the Star as how he will never get to meet Fandaniel again.
And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Meteion. It's so much lore, and forgive me, I will make it up to you, I promise. So much lore, so much new understanding and facts, and there's so much to take in, I feel like. Mityon. I'm sorry, Celine. I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? Abso-fucking-lutely. It's just so much to take in, I feel like. So it adds up that, of course, they don't see death as a bad thing. It's like, well, this star is, its energy is what we are comprised of. And our sole purpose is to make our star an even better place to be. And when we return to the star, it's a privilege to finally get to be one with the star again. Once again, adds up even more with how half the population just, okay, I'll sacrifice myself to make Zodiac, because they don't see death as a bad thing. It isn't. But Hermes clearly is voicing concerns and worry about death, which I can only assume is like a new thing to voice concerns about, that is. I don't know. We'll see. Meteion. And how does Meteion fit into all this? Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. When others are sad, I am sad too. Aksha? Meteion? The same thing? That felt very important. When others are sad, I am too. There's no way when she said that that's a coincidence. That it just so happens to be the very thing that is, in a way, causing the final days, right? But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I'll tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. Or, I guess. It will be. And where to start? Ah yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Meteion is now accompanying you. Okay. Alright. What? Discuss the Aetheryte. The Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Ooh, and permission. Memnon. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, your ether is quite thin. I assume you are a familiar like Meteion. Is there something you need? This is Selin. Could you teach him about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it will lead to chaos. No. Any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From a place far, far away. From the Crystarium, I guess? From a place facing a great threat. I'll be honest. There's such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Dude. There's no way that she just happens to be related to feeling what other people's feelings are and then manifesting that same feeling in her. Like, come on now. Euclides. Discuss the Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Orei. If there's many, it's just one. We say Oreas. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Motionless bird. Oh, this fucking bird again, dude. This creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? The bird is fucking brain dead, dude. Oh my god. You would think there's so much hatred and contempt in that stare, but really, the bird is just an egghead. Wait, please wait. I'll try again with you this time. Do I get to choose what I'm thinking? Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. Come on! This person is Aksha, or something. It has to be, right? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. Or we need to find Meteon so she can help other beings from transforming. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent lifeforms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Wow. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? By crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. I'll say fighting. That sounds a little violent, but it's true. That is. Ooh, fighting! That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. Dude, that motherfucking bird, I swear to God, motherfucker! I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see you Wanth next. She's usually in a small building. One on the west row. Oh, inside a building, you dumbass. Oh shit. Oops. Where might she be? Did she go back in here? Or do I need to go? Oh no. I've lost the child. Oh, there you are. Ah, you're back. Let's go, let's go. Oh no. That was bad. I got worried there. I got real worried. Well, if it isn't Meteon. I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, youth. Greetings, Yonth. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes. Covered in syrup. I want to share it with Zelin. A candied apple. Yes, that's so delicious. Ooh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat, Meteon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Zelin. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. I can still tell you. Tell her what you like. Yeah. Ooh, that's what you like? Yes. Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Zelin. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? She is, or should I say it? They. Because they seem to look at it as a creation, but Hermes seems to look at them as a person, seemingly. So I think, yeah. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. Zelin wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmet Selk and Hythlodius will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet him at Propylaeon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Zelin is kind. Really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Listen, if they don't add little bird folk as playable characters, I'll be upset because they're fucking adorable. Oh, let me just do this. Bada bing, bada boom. Also, I'm just going to do this as well, so it's done. Oh. Go. Yes, equip. It looks pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. But you already know. Composure regained, Hermes is ready to return to his duties. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Duly noted. I'm still exhausted from all that crying I did before. My god, that exerted me of so much of my power. Holy shit. Alright. This here is a new species of Petaloda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Right. All right. It just feels like there's a lot happening. I mean, there's so much information at the same time. Ah yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Betion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? I'm gonna feed the elementals, the sprites. By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Okay. Oh. Target missed! Wait, what do you mean? Oh, I am so fucking dumb. They mean for me to use it on... Alright, well. Alright. I got it eventually. Perfectly done, 7. Look. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions, despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the pneuma, or a ephemeral life form such as the Peraluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Metion a living being? Yeah, is Metion a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodius, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. I like that. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. What? This Hermes, I am a big fan of him. Huge, one might even say.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
The flowers.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Beings that
They
can
are a
sense
product of
other
Elpis,
things.
and so named for their birthplace.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their
A
birthplace.
happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Okay, the flashback is getting a little too on the nose here, but yes, yes. They're like, in case you pressed skipped up until this point.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis. Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, We had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than Ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the Ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis.
Is that, but that could be, that makes total sense, because remember, when they turned to beasts in the final days, their ether was completely drained. Like, it just vanished. No ether was there. And without any ether, that is the only time that Dynamis could, you know, be seen, I suppose, in a matter of speaking. Alright.
'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteor?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether, barring its path. But if we could imbue this stream with the vigor of a raging river,
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
what I'm thinking here is entelecchies. Could that be... could we compare entelecchies to sundered? Split so far apart that our ether is far, far more thin. Our ether is as thin as an easy calculation. 1 divided by what, 14, 13? And what remains to fill that space? Dynamis? And thus, being the state that we are in is called sundered. Entelekis? Hmm. Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. Oh my god, these are great. Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. That is a really cute thing to say to her. And, well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. Or, if I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. Oh, that would be so good to say. Oh, I really want to know what his reaction to that is. Oh my god. This is what's so dumb, because more than likely, what I choose to say here will have literally no impact on the story or anything. But Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. Yeah, that is the one I'm looking at, because when we spoke about Aksha, we talked specifically about that we have transcended our limits. That I have transcended my very limits with nothing but determination. Yeah, I think this one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
You would... Oh, yeah, okay.
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Literally, the power of friendship. Like,
Oh dear.
not even an
I'd forgotten about the poor
over-exaggeration.
fella. You must excuse me a
Literally.
moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Alright. Emetzelk appears to be deep in thought. Not that I, or anyone else, would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? Yeah. Not so much would I like to know what he specializes in, because even though I have forgotten it, the Warrior of Light knows. But I would like to know his reason for it. Why did you join the convocation? Oh, you wish to know why Emmet Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes. Not me. My misspent youth isn't your concern. My misspent youth! Emmet Selk. I cannot stress this enough. There is nothing I would rather want for than to learn of your misspent youth. Holy shit. Oh my god. His misspent youth. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That is what we shall turn to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Charybdis. Isn't that what the attack is called when... Behemoth is fighting the attack. One of the attacks at the very least. Whoa. There we go. Damn, look at these. Look at these. It's blue. It's blue. I understand there is a problem with one of the Charybdids. Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind, yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body. Around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emetzelk, may I trouble you to move that Corybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. It has stage fright. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. Does it have stage fright? What mischief are you scheming now? Emmet is so tired of everyone's shit. No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Emetzelk is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emetzelk train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents, and with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Zelen, I want you to go to Emetzelk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. With the chat, I have a favor to ask. Sure. Dude, what is this? Oh my god. What I can't help pry out of my mind though is how this will be tying together with what is happening in the source currently. Because, I mean, they are absolutely carpet bombing me with lore and to say that a lot of what is being told and explained to us here, that it will have a lot of importance back in the source is probably an understatement, but I just don't. Yeah, it's hard to keep track of everything right now because they're really just dropping everything on you. It feels like. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? Oh, I forgot. I have a favor to ask. Boop. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodius is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodius is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Emetzelk. Are you kidding me? Please, Emmet. So... Oh. On S. There we go. Dude, this is...
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Altruism.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Dude, this is fucking amazing.
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
How can you say no to that?
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Damn.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Why, of course.
You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it?
Oh my god. I am so fucking dense. Hithlodius. I remember Hithlodius. Wow. I can't believe it took me this long to fucking remember. That's embarrassing, really. Hithlodius, we meet Hithlodius first in the creation of in a little make-believe world that Emmet creates, and he, by mistake, a little too accurately creates Hithlodius.
Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
Awesome.
A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end, but much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
The Charybdis appears to be the subject of Emmett Silk's undivided attention. You may need to wave rather forcefully in his general direction to remind him that you and the others exist. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Silk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I'm having mad problems pronouncing all of these names. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. Zelin and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal, They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them, if that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes. I'm fine. Don't worry. She sensed that he got angry there, yeah. That they were just like, these qualities, they're kind of dumb. Let's fix them. And he's like, no, they're fucking here. I think Hermes is kind of like the... He's kind of like the person to say, you know, that our imperfections are what makes us unique and colorful, you know what I mean? And that it's not bad to have imperfections. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnorisis for now. Alright, on. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Sure, Emmett. Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. Tell me, Zelen, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far, but I don't think that will change. Dynamis. Dynamis seemed promising. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I've found it yet. Dynamis. Dynamis seemed promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what a good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Liacon. The Lycaon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby Occupites, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the Occupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if the orders are still there, however. The 12 Wonders. That can't be a coinkydink, right? The 12 Wonders. Our 12 gods. Or deities that we believe in. If this is part of his work, then I should observe. Then I would observe. We follow. Alright. Oh, you already know that we're immediately heading for this ether current. Touring Anagnorisis Part 1. Sokals regards you with a pointed interest. Welcome, friend, to Anagnorisis. I am Soklas, and I manage this region under the authority of Chief Hermes, the head overseer of Elpis. And you are, oh, how unusual. A soul-bearing familiar. A familiar must have a mission, and yet you offer no message and carry no cargo. Are you perhaps here for the purposes of observation? Yes, that must be it. In which case you need only mention my name to Carmion, and she will gladly give you a tour of our domain. Soak it all in. Everyone has been here so far, or here. There's been no Rothgar, Viera, I've not seen Ellison, I've not seen Lala, Aura. Mikori. Yes? Yes, what can I do for you? Zelen, is it? And Overseer Sokals wishes me to act as your guide. Oh no. I didn't mean it like that. I would be more than happy to show you around. I'm simply wondering why the Overseer chose to send you to me, of all people. I haven't been here long myself, truth be told. Until quite recently, I was wholly engaged in a prolonged research project at the Academia Aneder. Surely there are other, more experienced individuals who could provide a more comprehensive... This grumbling is hardly constructive, now is it? The task was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of our facilities to the best of my abilities. After all, it is not every day that one is asked to indulge the curiosity of such a rare find, of such a rare and fascinating visitor. We can commence the tour this very moment, if you like. Then let us begin. You know, rather than have me lecture you as we walk along, I think observing firsthand what we do here in Anagnorisis would prove more beneficial. I will point you in the right direction, and you can question my colleagues to your heart's content. Once we've completed a circuit, we can return and speak to Overseer Sokals. Alright. It's just funny also to know that I'm really the size of my dog. I'm that fucking tiny. Nikias. Alright. What you got for me, Nikias? Carmion. Oh, and who is your friend? Asam's familiar. Why, you appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking. I should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. Oh, do forgive my forwardness. It is my duty to chart the behavior of familiars, and I find it ever so diverting. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see, but our research here is given special dispensation. Once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me, and I am responsible for observing and evaluating their potential compatibilities. Oh, but of course, if Azam might grant us permission, then you could abide here for a few years while I analyze. And on that note, we really must be moving along. Step lively, Zelin. I hope we get to meet Azam, the Azam. You know what I mean? I really hope we get to meet him or her. It would be pretty cool if it was a chick. I'm not gonna lie. Who do we have here? A familiar of some kind, judging by your ethereal structure? Yes, I am accompanying Zelen here on a tour around Anagnorisis at the behest of the Overseer. A tour? Feel free to wander as you please, of course, but I advise keeping your distance from the larger creatures. The fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain and do not take kindly to intruders in their territory, especially the specimens found on the other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. While I am sure you are quite capable of defending yourself, no one appreciates a surprise tusk through the abdomen, eh? Thank you for the warning. We will proceed with due caution. So we will. And who is the last one? Blast! Mr. Blast. Mrs. Blast. Hello, Carmion. Was there something? The Overseer asked that I give this familiar a tour of the grounds, and I thought the best way to do that was to show him what we do here firsthand. I see. Well, as my work is rather difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. Our creations are many and varied, but I mainly preside over the plant life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe over the course of several years, and in the case of trees, sometimes decades. Tedious, perhaps, yet necessary. Plants are capable of altering an entire habitat, and their presence as a food source has an enormous influence on the local wildlife. Was that the sort of thing you wish to know? Yes, that was perfect. Thank you. I think we've covered the main areas of interest. All that's left now is to speak with Overseer Circles. Overseer Socles. Socles. There you are. There you are. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ah, I see you've completed your tour. Almost. We spoke with those in charge of the various facets of Anagnorisis, but I thought it would be fitting to end this visit where it began, with you, Overseer Socles. I see. And what is your impression of the work we do here? It attracts some interesting people. It requires equal levels of passion and patience. Yeah, definitely. I am glad we could help further your worldly education. And I am glad to see you enjoyed the experience. At least, I hope you did. You are truly a masterpiece of creation. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and cogitative faculties. I didn't know that one word there. Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? I feel something special has been woven into your aura. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yes, I second this invitation. In all the long years I have resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity, and one of Asim's no less. And on that note, I will leave. You can't bring me an ether current. Butterflies and unicorns. Butterflies and unicorns. What is this fate up here? Are there even more exotic animals in this fate? It was trees. It looked like. Damn! The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Ayaka was indeed responsible. Is it like a chimera? But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have been taking it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmet Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the account did not escape. Right. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Selim. Come. It's down this path and over the bridge. Alright. In fact, I've been there, so I will just... That's good. So, there it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Alright. I didn't do 12 Wonders. If you're with Meteon, then I assume you're on errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. Ah, I see. We do have similar hives, so people often mistake us from far. I hope you find him soon. Can you go in? No. Doros. That's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints? Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Tissis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered Occupites. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos. A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Hashtaroth may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycan... how the fuck do I pronounce it, that word? Lycaones I have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with the full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. Yeah. To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. He might have said that, but I do not think he feels that way himself. Boop. You needn't be an intellect to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. Yeah. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Zelen. Low though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again? Absolutely. Oh, sorry. Me! I'm in your debt. If you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Zelen? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most. Of all the creations in Elpis, most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way, but flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start there, at the 12 Wonders. I mean, we need to find one of those emotion flowers, right? Right? We can't just pick these. Normal ass, basic ass. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adore the tree. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Flower bed. But I want the special flowers. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking. I don't think so. This is an animal, I'm pretty sure. Set on tall, thin stalk, the oddly-shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Ooh, a conion, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Selin. At spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Oh, these are actually not aggressive. Junction. You spy nothing promising nearby, at best common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Selin. Something big, huge. Yeah, this is like a Marlboro on steroids. What the fuck? Malodorous grass. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the morbol-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth looks like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. Oh shit. What do you think, Celine? Would he like it? It's probably not the good sort of memory. So not this one either. Finding a good flower is harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Zelim, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise. Lush fields. Oh. Me? Oh, come on. I know what flower I want to pick. Emotion flowers. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there, what could that be? What could that be? Oh, it just so happens to be best flower in the world. It was the best flower in the world. Fuck yes. Ooh. Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelechy. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright. Dude. truly the flower was dark in your home, then do you have it too? A dark emotion? I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I've felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I've known the pain of sorrow and loss. I see. Hermes has known the same. The feeling that a part of you is gone, again and again, but no one notices. Are they like completely devoid of feelings or something? And and does that mean that having feelings is seen like an anomaly of sorts? Please, Ellen, won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow? I want you to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. I'll show you my crippling depression. Truly, you'll do it? Yes, I will show you just how bad I can feel sometimes. There's too much enthusiasm about that. Thank you, Selin. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I do really, really enjoy the sentiment, though, that he needn't feel alone with... Yeah, it is very important, I can attest to that, to know that you aren't alone with the feelings you're feeling. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. So, with how well thought out of a gift that is, me, I was like, let's show it in bright colors. She 100% has the best sentiment about that gift, for sure. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished. Yes. Oh, Jesus, we waited out there the whole last day. Oh, it sounds like this might be voiced.
Hermes!
Yes! I love me when... Oh, the voice acting is so good!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Yeah, dude, everything, even his whole demeanor seems very just
Elpis
spent.
flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
We may. Hedgehog. Hedgehog.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. Let's have no more brooding, eh? Glad I could be of service.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden. You are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there?
I mean, we know for a fact that Midgar's Orm literally came from some other place in space, you know?
What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. I sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long.
Is that
And when we do,
the discovery
I should be glad to
that
share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
Hermes? What an
It's
absolute
getting rather
precious
late.
being you are.
We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
What? Did she hear from her sisters? Or something? What was that? Okay, so, a theory. If Hermes does indeed take the seat of Fandaniel and, well, becomes Fandaniel, I wonder our Fandaniel wanted Zodiark to die. Could it be because of the things that are being unfolded right now that Fandaniel knows, in fact, that getting everything back to the way they were, with Zodiark keeping it together, is a cruel world that he doesn't want to exist. And so with Zodiark's death, that cannot be. But we also know that Amon was very much still a presence there in Fandaniel. I don't know. What? So we are just now finding out that Hermes fucking just sent out a bunch of spaceships looking for life on other planets? Okay. What do we do with that knowledge? At Hippotho's side is a familiar creature. A Gale cat. My, what a familiar essence you have. Like that of a familiar, if you're familiar with the concept. I have such a love-hate, hate-love relationship with puns. I can't force myself not to like them. Because I do, but at the same time, they drive me crazy. Oh, just my little joke, Zelen, was it? I'm Hippotho. Meow, meow. Yes, we're getting to that. Zelen, say hello to our familiar friend here. She's an Ailorus. The Ailoroi are one of our newest creations, highly attuned to abnormalities in their environment. At first sign of danger, they'll sound the alarm, by which I mean meow loudly. Though we do our best to observe all of our creations, Elpis is simply too large to maintain a constant vigil over each and every temperamental species. A more efficient means of detecting conflict between creatures was in order. Thus, I have taken this Ailurus under my wing to further develop her capabilities in this area, and she does enjoy our little walks. Today we are testing her ability to pinpoint sites of conflict. Would you like to observe? Simply tell her that her task is begun and she'll do her utmost to locate disruptive creatures. Please do subdue any unruly subjects once you found them. We can't have beasts running amok. Alright. Meow meow. But you can't. It's clearly just a cat with a bat suit on. Oh, what the fuck? Alright. well, take your time, I guess. Oh no! They have some straight up beef going on over there, for sure. Meow. The Ailurus alerts you to two nearby creatures that are facing one another down and looks at you expectantly. I'm sorry for this, I have to. I know this looks like a big clusterfuck now, all thanks to me. I don't wanna wait. I don't wanna wait till you're done. Oh, that was it? I mean, alright. That went fast. Way faster than I thought it would. Don't mind if I do. Hippo, she seems quite content. But in the name of science, what were the results? As I expected. Well done, little one. So cute. Magnificent creatures, the both of you. Wait, excuse me. It's a shame we cannot give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell too, but it's against protocol, I'm afraid. The Ailuroi are enchanted with theirs at birth, so they are able to acclimate properly. Dude, it's just a glorified cat with wings. I'm certain you have your own unique potential to rise to, however. In fact, why not join us for another phase of testing? No. If you do not give me ether currents, no. Also, I think I'm gonna take a break, because I'm starting to feel really, really tired, but I just think I need to eat some fucking food, because I ate breakfast, and you know, it's 7 already? What? No wonder I'm starting to feel sleepy. I'm like hours away from bedtime, and I haven't even eaten any food yet. Yeah, no wonder my body is getting tired. So, I don't know why, but I've always, for as long as possible, had issues with... I don't really feel hunger until it's like hunger and I'm about to goddamn die. Otherwise, I just have to eat when I think it's time to eat. It's strange, but yeah, let's call it a break. I'll put a break here. And I'm going to go. Ooh! Make myself something to eat. Let's see if I can continue the quest in the meantime. Hermes appears solemn and sorrowful. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emmet Selk and Hythlodius are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the lichens. I'm giving up on pronouncing this one. 7 were crafted for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer I can find no fault in his judgment. The lichens would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodius has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing lichens have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off. Then we return to the main isle. Oh my god. That was good. Ooh. Ice cold water. Fresh ice cold water is just... Alright. I need to go to right over there. Let's do this. Oh, these are the ones. I don't think I've seen red ones. No, the ones I've seen are blue. Can't for the life of me remember what their names are. In our world, though. I know you can buy one. You can buy one as a mount in the gold saucer for 1,000,000 coins, or gold saucer points. But I do not remember what the fuck it's called. Direwolf? No. I don't. Doros, are you hurt? What happened there? Here. They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Zellin handle that one. The power in the sky, you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, so be it. I will render assistance to Emmet Silk, unneeded though it is. Meteon, you are to stay here with Doros. For Hermes, the lichens must be reverted. I would spare you the pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you're intent on helping them, please follow my lead. Looks extremely menacing flying like that. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but it feels threatened. It may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly, in full view, and draw the lichen's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? And let us begin. Alright. I thought we were just going to dodge AoEs. I mean, that too, apparently. But we're actually literally fighting fire. I am spearing fire. Moved. Still standing there. What the fuck? Oh. Come on. It's gonna go to 3. Nope. Oh, destination.
Now.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace.
Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again.
Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
Hate, if that be your want.
We are worthy.
But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Alright. I gotta bring my plate back to the kitchen. I'll be right back. There we are. And I brought a little snack. A little snack. No, I did not bring a fucking snack. I can guarantee you that. But I did bring some, as Google Translate says it is, cottage cheese. Even though I will still stand by that it's just more protein-rich yogurt. Yes, I'm an absolute child and will always lick the little yogurt off of those. 100% of the time. Man, that shit is fucking tasty. The other lichens have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes's argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, game. No. Pythlodius wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Zelen? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. The north side? If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnorisis. Alright. Yeah, they seem all rather void of emotions. They are very just driven by duty and duty alone. They feel very monotonous. From here we follow the path northwards to Notonius. There we will find one of the teleporters which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Sounds great to me. What the fuck? That's a fucking whale! You're attacking the... Yes, I am curious to see how this would work. Wait, you're not taking damage? You're fucking destroying this bad boy. Wait, how? How? Your gear isn't even that good. What the fuck? I am shooketh. I'm trying to wrap my head around what I just witnessed. Okay, here we are. Notonius. This teleporter will take us to Calimelius Sephiros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Let me combine some salty snacks with my very sweet snacks.
I present to you Calimelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos. Poiton Oikos.
Right then. Let's begin by...
A Spriggan.
Well, well. An Aureus.
Or
How
Aureus.
delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Yeah, that's a fucking land shark. What the fuck? Jesus!
That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
Oh, so we do share shark. Okay.
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox. Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
They're gonna just stop. No? Yeah! Oh, no way!
Too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Vanar, that we should meet you here.
They're very on the nose with these flashbacks. Like, come on now.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azir.
What? What? So Asm isn't a name, it's the title. And fucking Venat was the previous Asm. Yo! Then who is the current Asm? What the
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
You. Or something.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
What? You're crazy. What are you saying?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
No, I just bought a new perfume, that's all. That must be what you're sensing.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Well, you see, there's this primal called Heidel. It may or may not be you.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
I don't know. Oh, he's not fucking asking me. I'm a dumbass piece of shit.
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
The blessing of light. That sounds rather like the blessing of light. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance?
Primals, you say?
Yeah, I
I'm
guess
not
as
familiar
much
with
that they
such
wouldn't be
beings,
yet.
but if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection.
The first primal was Zodiac. And this is before the final days, so they wouldn't even know what a primal is.
I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Is it? Oh.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Mm-hmm.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us.
I'm not sure I can fully agree to that.
More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
That name, Poiton Oikos. It sounds almost fucking Finnish.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Maybe.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past.
Well, it wasn't you who did it. To be fair.
It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
What the fuck is going on? I know what's going on. I almost flipped the entire yogurt stuff all over myself. Jesus Christ, I had a small heart attack there. And now it's 8, so I need to take my medicine. Medicine sounds like I'm Well, I guess it is medicine. Medication sounds more fitting. Since what it will do, in short, is one, help with crippling depression and sleep. It will no doubt not be very long till I need to quit the stream because I will be very tired. Alright. As I was saying, ether currents. Let us go. Northeast. Oh my god. That is a chonkers big boy. Holy fuck. Yeah, I will not fuck around with those. Holy shit. Fucking huge. Alright. The next one is northwest. Alright, then I will just head hella west first because I want to discover that part of the map. Alright, jump. What is that? Huh, looks like it hasn't budget. Yo, these motherfuckers. Literally like some of the most exotic, dare I say, legendary beasts of Eorzea. Just fucking some random monsters in this place. Holy shit. No, don't fuck me. Northwest still. Do you mind turning around? Ooh, there we go. Dodged. Primordial. Ew, what the fuck? They look nasty, dude. Yum, 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 yum. What the fuck is that? Southeast. Wait, what? All right. Yahoo! Well, there you go. All right. All right, all right, all right. Slurp that ether current up real good. Nice. All right. And next we want to head northeast. All right. That it would be north was pretty obvious. Northeast. All right. All right. We'll take this little path right here, and we will go up like so. And I'm going to real quick attune to this bad boy. There we go. Da-na. Northeast. Still northeast. What are these? What are these? What? I am a taxonomist, an artist in the medium of names. It is my job to adorn the flora and fauna of Etheris, such as these creatures you see here, with names befitting their natural beauty. So colorful. Yeah, don't catch me outside with that bad boy, you know what I'm saying? Fuck no. Oh wait, catch me outside insinuates I want to fight them, which is quite the opposite. Ah, there seems to be no direct means of travel over to that place. So this will probably be the last ether current on this island. I assume yes, because the next tells me to go hella north. Oh wait, what the fuck? Ah, so there are 2 more islands. But both will require... There's the teleporter, so yeah. Alright. But with that out of the way, now I can safe and soundly return to my duties in the MSQ, knowing I have gathered all the ether currents that I can. I am just curious to see what the fuck that was. Calimatocephalus. The names are just... What the fuck, dude? What is that? Oh, it's just a... I see. I see. That's fucking cool though. That's really fucking cool. Alright. I am coming. Here I am. Boom. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal. And the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please. Even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Sure. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Oiten Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. I think I know which crystal you're talking about. The rains have ceased and we're blessed by another day. You are not here to see it. We have to meet Elidibus. I just want to hug him. Fuck. No. Let's see. There it is. Oh. Oh no, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh wait, is that... Isn't that one of those crystals that are on the moon that contained like There are like data logs. I think. Got it. Our last searcher returns. I am afraid the Aureas no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better? A scintillating crystal upon which is stored some manner of esoteric concept. Crystal, well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Traveling and searching go hand in hand. I've often been asked to do so. Oh ho, you too? Some of us seem destined to always be searching, for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Asum, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interests require my personal attention. This is what brings me to Elpris, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Thanat is in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I returned this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Sounds great. This is your accommodation? Holy shit. Oh no. I thought that was a part of it. I thought that massive pillar was a part of it first. I was like, holy shit. Alright. God damn, I was gonna say. Welcome to my temporary abode. Oh, it's just your temporary abode even. Alright. Please, make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Nice. I already like you infinitely more just by saying that. Tea gang!
A wonderful aroma.
The music.
I feel more relaxed already.
Wow. I can't help but just take pause. Just take in the absolutely beautiful songs that are written in this game. Wow. A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
Blenna. Oh, I can't help. Oh, it's so good. However, I will say, it's not until now that I realized that yes, it makes sense that I am the sundered version of Asm. They clearly fucking love tea, so there you go. Yeah, it all makes sense now.
Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Can I choose to do it? I want to do it. I mean it when I say it. I really want to do it. Holy fuck. If I cry, which I feel like I could, because shit is about to get real. I need to finish eating real quick, because this is gonna grow. I mean, it doesn't get bad that much. But when I cry, I have like a lump in my stomach, dude. And it's just impossible to eat if I'm fucking crying. I need to finish this real quick. This song right now, I love everything. So I can choose to say, a calamity called the final days has befallen the world. I can say the world has been sundered, broken into shards. And I can say mankind is being forced to flee the star. I wanna say the world has been sundered, broken into shards.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Oh, I'm gonna fucking drop it, dude. Holy fuck, holy fuck. I'm so glad I am doing this, because this is what I wanted to do. Dude, I'm spilling the beans. Why do I feel like I'm gonna cry?
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did.
Yes, that's what I've been saying. As far as we've been told, it's just that, they feared the power that Zodiark had alone, and so they created Hydaelyn and fucking sundered the shit out of the entire existence of all worlds. But why? Yeah, why would you do it? That is the question.
Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and
Yeah.
create this Hydaelyn?
Exactly.
Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain. But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital in Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return.
Right.
By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
That's also what I've been saying. This is, Holy shit! I said this exact thing, that it feels like a puzzle, and we are getting pieces of this puzzle, but we don't even know where to place them at all. Dude, he made this like exact reference.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again. Emet-Selch, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Still trying to make sense of it all. Dynamis is key to all of this. Hermes and Mithion are somehow involved. It's either Dynamis is key to all of this, or Hermes and Matteon are somehow involved. It's only hard for me to choose here because I do genuinely believe that both Dynamis is key, but also Hermes and Meteon. We were sent to this place specifically. And the one thing confirmed we were going to meet in that case was Hermes and Meteon. Hermes and Meteon are somehow involved.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
This is heavy on my heartstrings. My God. And knowing it's not long till I have to go to bed. Honestly, I should do that in about 20 minutes or so. It will be hard to pull myself from this fucking amazing story. Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. I actually feel no, I should probably call it quits here for today. Simply for the reason that I'm just about to start exploring again properly, right? After a very large cutscene. I feel like if I go into it now, I will kind of stop abruptly right in the middle of doing stuff, and I don't think I want to do that. I think I'd rather stop now before we delve into this new little adventure that we'll have here. So I think I'm gonna call it here, actually. Yeah. Like so. I breathing in my own saliva. That was pleasant. Alright, yeah, that's gonna be it. If you're watching, thank you very much. It means a lot. Once again, this is a long discussed and healthy approach for me to find something to do while I have the little problems that I have with my brain. So yeah, this is a nice creative outlet to sit and fiddle with programs and editing and all these tools, setting into a role where I try to do something with narration, and while I'm doing something I really enjoy, which is playing video games. So I'm having really fun. I'm having really fun. And if you are entertained even in the slightest, if I even made you smile just once, that's awesome. That's really awesome. And that makes me very happy to know that might be the case. But I'm going to bed now. So, more than likely tomorrow, I will make myself breakfast and jump right into it again. Because, oh my god, shit is going down. So, see you tomorrow, I guess. Bye.